Hello, 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 and welcome back to some Final Fantasy 3. Well, I say welcome back. It's not welcome back, it's hello to Final Fantasy 3. Now, as we kind of gotta keep doing this every time, let's do a little bit of a prefacing of Final Fantasy 3, shall we? Because there's actually a bit of a difference with this one in comparison to the rest of the Final Fantasies that we have played so far. And it's actually a really big difference that does matter quite a bit. You see, unlike previous Final Fantasy games that we've played, Final Fantasy 1 and 2, this one sits in a slightly different category. I have never played Final Fantasy 3. Not at all. I have never booted it up in any capacity, except for this morning when I was just getting the settings ready. That is it. I have no idea what this game has in store for it. At this point in time, you could tell me a character like Cloud turns up and I would probably believe you. This is how little I know about the Final Fantasy universe, because I actually don't know which game he turns up in. Think it's 7? It sounds about right. The fact is, I can't say for certain. So, because we're in this much, weirder situation with not actually knowing what's going to be happening moving forward, there is a little bit of childlike excitement. Because these are the games that, in a sense, I did miss out on progressing with. I never went down this line further. I went probably more down Pokemon than I went down Final Fantasy. But it's definitely an interesting thought as to the fact that, yeah, this was a very, very possible outcome for me. So I find that mildly fascinating. So, with that being the case, let's stop dawdling about and let's boot up the game. So as you can see, new thing. Oh, also, I'll just kind of iterate it because it's now on the screen very obviously. I did update the Ko-fi goal thing to actually being like the numbers it should be instead of the funny, stupid number. And I did plug through any money that I had received relative to that stuff from the past, so it looks actually a little bit like, more of a thing. It's important to kind of do that. Actually, I remember Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how this goes, because, as I said, I don't know Final Fantasy 3 at all. Sorry, I'm just going to sort one last thing out while I remember. Oh, also, fun fact, I did get a, not a hard thing for it, but like a soft copyright, kind of slap on the wrist thing for the stream yesterday because of the Metal Gear Rising Revenge and stuff, which I find extremely funny. Nothing actual came of it, it's just like, hey, by the way, this is not your copyright. And it's like, yeah, no, I know. It's not my music. Alright. So we have 3 characters, and they all look the same, but they have different colors. Okay. Hubert? I'm going with Hubert. I'm sorry, you can't show me a name like Hubert and can't. That's such a stupid one. The true sequel to Final Fantasy 1? Oh, okay. Ruckus. Hubert, Ruckus. Glitz. Sure. What is another stupid name I could get? You know what, we'll go with Robin, but spelled weirdly. Ah, fucking Hubert. Sorry to anyone named Hubert out there, but like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for both maybe insulting you, but also sorry that that is your name. That is an interesting name that I feel is, at least in my experience, probably wouldn't go well for a kid. Alright. Start the game with these names, sure. Into the silence, one of the Gulgans prophesied, the great earthquake is in the beginning. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystal sources of the world's light were swallowed into depths, its monsters raged. Yet there was nothing compared to the catastrophe. Something fathomless, ominous, and laden with sorrow looms on the horizon, but hope is yet not gone completely. 4 souls will be blessed with the power of light, and so it shall begin. Ooh. 4 orphan youths raised by Topapa in the rural village of whatever. They came across a cave, one of the very same that formed them. What started simply as a simple game of exploration became so much more. Fucking hell. I am getting tongue twisted so much today. What the hell? Oh no! Ouch! Looks like we fell through a sinkhole. Now what do we do? Are you sure this is a good idea? Maybe we can climb out. You wanted to go exploring too. Oh, god fucking damn it. Because they're probably not going to actually list their names there, I'm not going to know who's talking. So they're all going to have a homogeneous voice. You son of a bitch. You wanted to go exploring, don't be such a scaredy cat. Hey, quit squabbling, you two. We need to find a way out of here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to assign personalities for them. God damn it, Final Fantasy. Okay, well, I'm not in control yet. Goblins! What is this music? Yo, this music though. Finally, it's a fight though that you just don't lose at the beginning of the game. What are those monsters doing here? We're in way over our heads. So you're excited you're starting this? I'm kind of excited as well. I'm curious to see what the future holds. I say the future, we've gone back to the past, but you know. Let's get out as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, I did rebind these. I got a leather shield and a potion. So now I can... There's a jobs category. Everyone's an onion knight. Oh, okay. Having fun? I mean, so far, yeah. See no reason why I wouldn't be at this point. Oh, MP's gone back to spell slots. Okay. Good to know. Looks like the equip architecture is the same as Final Fantasy 2. And formation is like that, okay. Exchange? Interesting. And at the quick look. So pretty much all of that is the same as what we'd expect. Okay. Huh? This version never made it to the US until the DS version. Oh. I mean, again, like, that's the thing. I've never played Final Fantasy 3, so I'm just curious to see what it actually has. So that's why, like, because I've seen people kind of comment towards what to expect, like, loosely. So I'm very interested to see what kind of comes about it. That's why I said, like, I've almost got, like, this childlike, excitement for playing it.
What is it? There's something strange about that rock. Now that you mention it. Oh my god, it's a button! Oh my god, it's goblins.
I mean, I can only attack at this point. I'm gonna listen to this music a little bit, just to, like, feel the Final Fantasy. There we go. It contained another leather shield. Okay. I mean, I feel like for now I should just equip people with leather shields. Okay, I feel like I should be scared now. Should I be scared? I mean, again, I can only attack. No, we're still... I think we're still kind of in the sphere of everything's fine. It's just lots of enemies all of a sudden and ones that I'm not used to seeing. You could also play the DS version at some point. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. There is a part of me that just kind of wants to play, like, the, fucking Final Fantasy 1 and 2 via the Souls version. The, like, the comboed version of those games. And just because, like, if you would see neurons activate in such a weird way while me playing the first Final Fantasy of those. And I definitely want to see what's the changes did to the second game, right? Like, I'd definitely be curious. Okay, so everyone but Glitz has a job level increase. Do not know what job levels do, though. What? Deals ice damage, okay. I don't know why Glitz didn't get one. But you know what? Fuck Glitz, I guess. So we still have minimap. We go... I mean, we're looting every chest. You have character level, job level, and in this case it's Onion Knight level. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh yes, because here we go, so the player leveled up. Which they just, at the moment, probably gonna get HP. Yeah. Okay.
Look, it's a spring! Yeah, but why is it such an odd color? Let's take a sip. I'm not too sure about this.
Oh, damn. Okay. Very polite of them for giving me some... To be fair, outside of some really nasty RNG, could you even get a character KO'd at this point without, like, actively trying? I don't know if you could. Not without, like, an active effort. Interesting, so the stat-ups on levels seem to be slightly randomized? Is that what I'm understanding?
What's going on?
Malicious force attacks the party. No, it's a land turtle. Also quite often referred to as a tortoise, but you know. Well, I mean, I still only really have basic attacks. Ooh, I could try the Arctic Wind on it. Could get a plastic straw. Yeah. Oh, that did damage. Hey! See? Using items sometimes is a good thing. Everyone but Glitz again leveling up their job, for fuck's sakes. God damn it, Glitz, what are you doing wrong? You four have been chosen.
Whoa, the crystal is talking.
I give unto you the last of my light, and with it, the last hope of a fading world. As things stand, light will soon disappear, and the balance of the world will be destroyed. Accept the light into your hearts, and the crystals will grant you unimaginable strength. You have been chosen to be the bearers of our final chance at hope. You cannot allow fair light to fade from the world. Party is enveloped in light. Made it for the beginning of the game? Yeah! Fucking flashbang, Jesus. Within the light, the will of the crystal surged through them. They decided to accept their destiny. And so began a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. The young heroes received the crystal's power. Not bad, not bad. And with it, the world's last light of hope. Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, and Red Mage jobs are now available. Step upon the magic sigil to be Step upon the magic sigil to be transported to the surface. Embrace your destiny, warriors of light. Alright, well, thanks, Crystal. So now we have job classes to actually do. Interesting. So I can switch pretty effectively. Achievement for talking to the crystal. Yeah, there's always a wild one for that. Okay, so I can kind of hop swap, characters, then? Is that what I'm understanding with this? That's kind of cool. And you can play Final Fantasy 1. Can actually play Final Fantasy 1 characters, not gonna lie, it's kind of tempting. Do we try something different then? You can hot swap at some points, you're gonna have to. Oh! Okay, that's interesting now that you say that, like, I might have to. I'm not gonna lie, that's added a very... Can I... So, okay, what is the TLDR of the Onion Knight then? Are they just, like, more defensive version of what the warrior could do? Don't say on Onion Knight. I feel like that's... Is it, like, literally just a raw default thing? And, like, if I wanted that, then I just go to warrior, right? Like, well, is there... Let's see, Onion Knight does something extreme, like you get the stats of the jobs you max, or something like that. Oh, okay. It's basically the in-game job, right now they suck. Got it. Awesome, okay. So I want to play with probably a fairly default setup then. Okay. Go for 4 red mages, oh god. I feel like I mean I could. I would go for monk for the high damage, no need to buy weapons. Yeah, I'm like, realistically, if I want to do this properly, I would definitely put in a monk, because they are just objectively these... In Final Fantasy 1, objectively speaking, if you wanted to hit the damage cap, you needed to play monk. Monk was the only way to hit the damage cap, from memory. And it was just in general the highest DPS in the game. When Souls came along and gave us Ragnarok, even then, the warrior could never keep up. Like, that was the wild thing, is a weapon that did bonus damage based on max health, and you max out your strength and health, was still not as good as a monk buffed, especially. Because of just how many multi-hits you hit, just meant that you did infinite damage, eventually. You could one-shot the boss, the final boss, very easily with the monk. And I'm assuming it's probably not all that much different here, right? The higher the job level, the more damage they do. Yeah, I'd assume as much, right? Is like... It's probably job level is going to influence their effectiveness of what they kind of do, I would assume. Or just like their certain objective stats. I mean, I feel like that's probably just the best starting out, right? Ah, but that's gonna be a point, because that's where you probably want to be able to exchange spells around. Ah. Yeah. So magic interference doesn't exist in this game, which is a huge deal. It means that the mages can play a little bit more intense with their items. I guess it's probably the reason why they removed it is because the fact is in Final Fantasy II, every character could be every class. So it was probably their way of restricting it so you couldn't just put the best items on every single character. And instead had to, like, kind of weigh up the cost of putting on really good gear onto a mage. And I think that would probably be the argument there. What's favorite class from those? Those are the ones you know, right? So in Final Fantasy 1, my personally favorite class was always Red Mage because of just the idea that it did a little bit of everything. I do have a soft spot for Jack of all trades, Master of none. Just that's something I'll objectively always like, which actually explains a lot about like characters I design. Even mages that I design almost always end up with a melee weapon. In terms of like storytelling, if I do them, just because I don't know, I really like that sort of I'm kind of capable of doing everything sort of things. Yeah, no, I'd say Red Mage is probably my favorite then. Like it's that thing as well as like I do remember as a kid I'd just go like, yeah, but Monk's also really OP and deals a lot of damage. Though we didn't really call it OP back then, we just called it did a lot of damage and it was really fucking strong. Why does it look like I got a pot belly? It looks like I got a pot belly. There are gonna be a lot of new jobs here too. Ooh. There are? I mean, of Final Fantasy 1, we are missing the rogue, or thief, sorry. Thief ninja, right? We are missing that one currently. Why? Alright, was it? Why, if it isn't you four rascals, where are you running off to? What's that? Saving the world? Aren't you getting a bit old for make-believe?
If you want to use an item, just select it from the list when it appears. Why not use a potion on me to try it out? By gum, that cured my aching back. Thank you, youngsters. Here, take this with my regards.
Received echo herbs. Oh, true. It was very bad in Final Fantasy 1, though. The problem with Thief slash Ninja in Final Fantasy 1 is that you were basically picking a worse monk and a worse warrior for the slot. Like, it objectively was worse. I didn't know, I think we did it for our Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. I believe we took warrior, white mage, red mage, thief. But, like, objectively speaking, again, this is where it gets to the point. The smart thing would do is, if you're going to have the thief, you just replace it with the monk. That's objectively the correct thing. Otherwise, you get the black mage in, because the black mage means that you have access to his apocalyptic spells, the top tier black spells. Ninja upgrade made a huge difference. It did make a huge difference, and it did make it a lot stronger. But the problem is, and this is a thing, can you beat the game with the worst party in it? Yes, you can. You can objectively beat the entire game with warrior, like the base one, right? Which is warrior, thief, white mage, black mage. that is more than beatable from the thing. It was outscaled by every class. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Can you beat the game? Could you make that your main DPS of the party? Fuck yeah, you could. And it would be fine. You could still do it. But it's the problem is that while the ninja exists, so does the monk. And the monk will always be a problem in Final Fantasy 1 because of the fact that it can multi-hit to such a high level that any damage amplification just scales out of control with it. Both in the base and the Souls ones, right? The final boss is so much harder than the rest of the game, which is odd balance-wise for Final Fantasy 1. Yes, I do agree with that. Unless you include the Souls dungeons from the special thing, which obviously Pixel Remastered doesn't. Because when you take those into consideration, they actually go, I believe some of the levels in those go above the final boss in power level. The problem is, because they go above the final boss, and because you can infinitely scale during those dungeons, it became like a meme. I still remember the last time I played a very unoptimal build, and I accidentally killed the Chaos in like 3 turns. I believe I've one-shot him before. I think I've one-shot him. And that was a monk build, though. That made Chaos way harder on Pixel Remastered, which is good. I mean, like, that's the problem, is that there is easy ways to grind up a lot of power and levels in that game. And the fact is, even with us being, like, kind of unoptimal with a lot of it, we still managed to kind of kill Chaos without really panicking. In fact, I don't even think he used many of the, like, the high tier spells. I think he used, like, 2? I think did he even use Tsunami? Which is normally what has done, like, an obscene amount of damage to teams.
The elders await you inside. It seems that Tan, since what befell you all, he always did have a strong connection with the spirit world.
I don't remember, to be fair. To be honest, yeah. Tsunami, Cyclone, and Flare are all crazy from Chaos. Yeah, and then there's his unique one. That is the tier above the player can obtain, which is, I believe, literally just called Chaos, right? So it does become like again, there is no stretch to say that Final Fantasy 1 is super easy. It's simple, but it doesn't make it easy. It's just, we didn't have much of an issue because I overgrinded in it because I'd played it so many times before. Final Fantasy 2, I mean, it itself, the player scales out of control very quickly if the player does decide to do a little bit of grinding. That's something that Final Fantasy 2 was very obvious for that issue. Varian was stronger? Yes, Varian was insane with his damage by the end.
You should never leave home without a spell of cure. I saw one in the shed deeper in the thicket. Careful though, there are monsters along the path.
Oh no, it's gobbling these nuts. I mean, for now it should just be like literally attack, right? Oh my god, it does 32 base? Wait. God, I forget fucking monk, man. No, okay, so what we just saw there was kind of the example of what monk is defined by. Glitz, same level as everyone else, no weapons because it's an unarmed class at this stage. Did like 3-ish, was it 3-ish times damage? 32 damage. Jeez. Okay, so I'm assuming that their stats, those levels affect them across the board. However, they improve based on the characters that you're playing at the time, the job class you're playing. That would be my initial assumption, right?
See that candle furthest to the right? It's actually the switch for a hidden door.
Really good hidden door when you tell people about it. Got a longsword, got leather armor, get cure, get a dagger, get leather armor. So... White level 1, restore HP. So if I click on it, it actually does show me who can use it, which is kind of cool. Alright, there we go. But yeah, no, never underestimate how much damage a fucking monk can do, I swear. They are designed to just chunk. Yeah. Yeah. One did 11 damage, one did 43. I think we know where the fucking damage lies. In D&D, they've been kind of shitty for a while. To my understanding, Monk is like a CC bot in D&D, right? It's not that they deal damage, it's that they infinitely loop like CC combos on you, so you can't play the game. Or like the enemy can't play, right? I think that's what I understood from analysis on them. So it's kind of less of a, they're not per se good, they're just boring to play and nobody likes it. And then like the DM has to basically like design shit around them because they're so disruptively powerful for that. Gotta get lucky on your second stat? Okay. Love Monk, that's why I always play it. I'm trying to think, it's because like the last time I played something that gave me like a monk class, that I played would have been Diablo 3. And I'm gonna be honest, I did enjoy playing the Bell build. If anyone knows what that build is.
Yes, the spirits have told me exactly what befell you. Now go speak with Elder Topapa. I believe he has some words of wisdom for you.
Like Dex is the most important usually, but then Wisdom. So you're gonna have less than, yeah. It's not a glass cannon, but it's not tanky enough to stay in melee range. But it's because, yeah, that's the thing with the D&D one I remember a lot is like with D&D, because again, I've never played, so admittedly this is an aspect from external opinion and review and only reading through rules and stuff like that. Like the monk was designed kind of to be a general all-purpose. So as long as you have like a little bit of ways to keep them alive with your team, they just kind of CC loop the boss, and it's no longer fun. Or they can get obscenely high DPS potentially from buffs, but I mean so many other classes can do that way better in D&D. Noob, fair. Sounds like someone that their mother swiped left on. If you don't hit the stun, because the enemy has high saves, you can't CC anything. True. I will, yeah, do understand that.
It's Nina, a motherly figure to the 4 orphans. Take care on your journey. You know how I worry so. It's Homak, one of the town's elders.
In order to understand the power you've been granted by the crystal, you need to be true to your heart.
It's Topapa, the elder who raised the 4 orphans. Topapa, we...
I know! To think.
Wait, no, I want to see if I can do a bit more of a Deckard Cain.
Stay a while and listen. I know. To think that the 4, you 4 would be chosen by the light. Hubert, Marcus, Glitz, and Robin. You must understand that such a meeting was no mere chance. The crystal willed you to it. Such is its power. Your souls have been touched by light. You cannot let the strength you have been granted go to waste. You must depart at once and seal away the powers of darkness.
Alright. I get it, tell me to fuck off. Okay, so it's kind of like just a fountain of healing. What's over here? Is it the same? Oh, it's a fountain of revival. Okay. So I guess do we still have churches? Okay. What's in here?
What can I do for you?
I can remove poison spell. I don't... actually, I feel like in our experience, we would do kind of want that. I'm assuming I'm probably limited to like 3 spells per tier. Again, like in Final Fantasy 1. Would be my immediate, belief. Oh, I overstocked. Ah, well. It does seem like it's given me most of the stuff I would need. There is the Ninjaku. That's good. Wooden arrow. Okay. And a staff. Gotta go for a while, hopefully I can come back before the stream ends. All good, all good. Catch ya. Oops. How did I do that? Okay. So is this both? Okay, so this is where we can get that stuff. Just some random people sleeping. Okay. What's in here, though? Ooh. Okay. She's like jumping over my head. Incredible. Okay, that was a bunch of words. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we go out to explore. So, this is the world. I'm not gonna lie. Initial impressions is that it's on the smaller side. But I have a feeling that that's not right. Items. Is that meaning like all the items from the shop? Do I need to own one of every item from the shop? We need to go back to the altar cave at some point. It seems there's more chests in there. Well, I mean, I'm still kind of at the stage where basic attacks are my only option. Damn, werewolves are normally quite scary. It's not. Eek!
Oh, sorry. I thought you might be ghosts, too. While traveling from the west, I came upon this accursed town. I'd stay away from the inn if I were you. It's full of ghosts.
Alright. yeah, no longer churches and straight up just fountains. I wonder if there's a query point with that. With, potentially, like, the removal of religious connotations. Because, like, we did see a big movement at one point to start, like, reducing how many potentially religious idols we put into games because of the potential, okay, issues they might cause. The Jinn's curse turned all the villagers into this. I think holy water stays in the games. Yeah, like, I think holy water does, but I think the, like, actual depiction of a church slowly starts to dissipate. And in this sense, there's a weird way of saying it. Holy doesn't per se mean, like, church and God. It just means kind of blessed, right? And there are a lot of divine entities in the Final Fantasy franchise. I mean, there's arguably there's a lot of divine entities. Because now an argument could be made it's blessed water via the light, right? Okay, yeah, so everyone's just telling me the Jinn has done this. Yo, it's Sid! Turn them into cookie cutters, exactly. So very clearly we need to be heading to a castle to reacquire the ring. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Because I'm assuming we can't do jack shit without said ring. Can we even go in here? Is this a wise idea? It's not a wise idea. Okay. Never punished. Okay, it was a bad idea, stop. Well. Now we can just quickly rest again. So is he still blinded? He still is. I mean, worst comes to worst, if I get, like, one of my characters one shot, I run. Right? Like, that's the thing. At the end of the day, I'm not hugely concerned. Okay, rest also purged the status debuff. Got it. Damn, we actually get like a space to walk around on the ship? Kinda cool. And we just get the ship like immediately. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes the movement feel really, really bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I can't move past mountains in this, but it makes it feel very catchy. And very janky. What's in the forest? Ah, just more killer bees, okay. Yeah, like another level if we can. Berserkers. They kinda hit hard. God, that's so much damage. Ugh, ninjas make fucking monks, man. Oh, they got a job level up. I'm gonna leave it at that then. Hello? Castle on the go, so I was only spared because I was on a mission at the time. If we had a mithril ring, we'd be able, If we had a mithril ring, we would be able to seal away the djinn again. Because this is the only place that can cross such a ring. Because I hope to find a mithril ring now. Okay, I'm trying to explore around a bit. A high potion, okay. Holy arrow. Very interesting. This doesn't look menacing. Okay. Got it. I'm definitely over my head. Alright, time to be serious. The White Slayer. Okay. What is it? Twitter? So how good is this new weapon that I can't equip to you? You. equip to you? Sure. Okay. What's this side then? I dropped an antidote status debuff restorations. Okay. Phoenix down. Bow. Wooden arrow. Yeah, I'll rest. Yeah, let's take a nap in the princess's bed. It's not like she's gonna mind, right? Please tell me the best part is that the djinn has cursed them all, so they're all like actually just properly invisible here instead of like the outline. So I just slept on top of the princess. Damn. That would have been really fucking funny. So, is there anything I can do there? Not unless there are secret things, which does not look like it. The in-game was for making them invisible. You do kind of have a point there. Only a red mage can wield it. Oh, okay, so it's actually specifically a red mage only can wield it. Got it.
I'm King Sassanith. But as you can see, I can't be seen. The djinn curse has reduced me to this ghostly form. Only by defeating the djinn can this foul curse be lifted.
Where is the djinn?
He dwells in the sealed cavern north of this castle, but without a mithril ring, you'll be powerless to seal him away.
We heard that Her Highness Princess Sarah has one.
Oh, how could I have forgotten? The people of Kazus once presented Sarah with a mithril ring, but I fear Sarah is nowhere to be found.
This is weird, because fun little thing, I did actually have, back in high school, one of the, like, longer term girlfriends I ever had was called Sarah, and it just weirdly reminded me of it.
Could she have been abducted by the djinn? Oh, my poor, poor Sarah.
We can check out the sealed cavern.
Oh, such stalwart warriors! When you reach the sealed cavern, you should know there is a secret door. The skeleton is the key. Please, you must defeat the djinn and free my people from this wicked curse.
So it seems like there's a basement to this area. Might not have access to it yet. Might be when we come back from the cave. You never know. I'm hoping Sid can pilot over these fucking mountains. I swear to God. So now we own like one of everything he has. Does that mean if I press this and switch it? No, items is 1 of 6. So there's something I'm missing here. Is it maybe stuff given to us? I don't know. Don't think we can do anything about it right this moment, though. Oh no, it's a goblin. Goblin these nuts, haha, got him. Fucking 60 damage, man. Monks, I swear to God. Honestly speaking, the smart thing to do would probably be to swap the white mage for a monk for now. Just so we have more damage. To speed that up. Right? Wait, I have an idea. This is the best team. So we need to buy 1 Nunchaku. That's it, yeah. Optimal team. I don't know why, but it sounds very funny to me if this is the case. For the early game, at least. I feel like we do need to do a little farming, so... This is gonna be risky, but I feel like we can kind of do this. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna pop into this cave. I'm gonna fight once and leave. Fight once, we leave, we heal, we repeat this process like once or twice, and we should be ahead of the game. This is such a strange idea. Back attack? I mean, this goes back to what it's supposed to be. Why can't the fights be like this normally? Throws me off having it the other way around. Okay, so I'm guessing that's what basically is the equivalent to an ambush, then? Yeah, so job level doesn't dictate shit, but I guess job class does? Kinda? Interesting. Oops, that's the wrong one. So far, this is seeming, quite decent for play. Just for, like, the early game to be a little bit easier, right? Hey, Muffin, how's it going? Hope you didn't get too overly stressed in the end. Jam is up and done. I'll have a look after stream. I am actually curious how it all ended up for you. There was a 1 hour extension, but if it wasn't for that I submitted 1 minute before deadline. Nice. Any real Neurodog content? Ah, it is what it is. Right? But you can pet him? Hey, that's all that matters. Wow, okay, levels feel very potent. We went from these guys being mildly spooky to literally being trash mobs. And we are still leveling pretty fast from this. I mean, they do hit really hard, but then again, I have like the least defensive fucking team you could ever get. Monks are designed to be glass cannons in, at least Final Fantasy 1. And if I use the same logic here, then yeah, it's... I think they have the lowest base health pool of every character in Final Fantasy 1, from memory. And like, by a notable margin. Yeah, like, we're already up to 100 HP, so we're dealing nearly 100 damage with our monks, because monks are fucking balanced. Gotta love it. Monks, yet again showing that they're just the superior. I wonder if there is gonna be a better DPS class. This game. Like, in terms of just raw damage potential. Because we've been spoiled that there's more classes, which I'm interested in. I don't want to be told what they are, but we've been told that there are more. I wonder if this is when they start introducing, like, Dragoon for the player. Because, like, I know Final Fantasy 14, right? So in case that was led to question of like, do I know what potential classes there could be? No, I know. I mean, like Blue Mage and Dragoon, Gunblade, which I very highly doubt is going to be in this one. Paladin technically is one that became official then. But yeah, Warrior. There's all sorts. But that's a fun thing. Technically, dance is a class in Final Fantasy. Well, not technically. It is a class in Final Fantasy 14. And we've had dancers in the game the entire time, but not, like, playable. In fact, in the first game, she was just, like, a loose guide for you. I probably should stop doing this because I'm starting to get autopilot-y to just go to, like, farm. But it's so easy to go just do this. Characters are getting so strong from it. Yeah, alright. We'll move on. We'll go actually progress the game a little bit. But I have a feeling that I may have accelerated our power level quite a bit. So we'll rest and then we'll move on. Good lord. Alright. So what are we at with levels? So the player levels are at about 8, and the job levels are as low as 3, as high as 7. 7's really high for it. Cool. Gotta like that. So same, yeah, it's the same crap that we see in the other one, but poison. Question is this the poison that sticks with us between fights? It looks like it might be. Yes, it is. So we're back to having that kind of status effect on the poison. We did get another cure there, which is important because the current character that actually has cure on it can't use it. So let's actually test that out. So in magic, go here, exchange. So just full swaps them. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So it's not like swap piece by piece, it's swap your current spell book. Oh, and I can actually learn from here. Okay, cool. That does make things a little easier. Instead of having to sort through the list. Oh, that's another thing I need to check. I assume it's not, because it looks like the spells are just back to how they were in Final Fantasy 1. What the fuck? No, we do have this. Okay, we do have swapping to AoE versions of it. Ping me if you play Eurojam games.
Do we make a stream of that? We could make a stream of that.
Could be an idea. But I doubt we'll be playing it today. Again, it's Final Fantasy only. Take a shot whenever you swap sweats together. Drinking stream. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, I have actually looked. So, fun little thing. I have looked at the downloads. It was really funny seeing some very last-minute downloads for the assets. That did make me chuckle. Not trying to call anyone out at all, because I understand how that goes for people. But it's just really funny to kind of go like, yeah. There it is. How many downloads did I get? I didn't get a huge amount. I did get like an 20-ish, I think. Was it? I need to reload my dashboard. Give me a sec. Let's see. Yeah, somewhere in that range. I had a lot of people pop in to view it, though. I still have people popping in to view it. Even after the thing is over. Yeah, around 20 is what I would kind of put it at. Because of the thing. So it'll be in a few of them. Out of 300 projects submitted at the moment. I think they've got like till the end of today, I think, to submit, right? It's like another few hours. Last I looked. I think it was like 24 hours after the thing to submit, right? But like, if that is the case, then that's like just shy of like, what, 10%? That's pretty fucking cool. Submissions, but they allow late submissions if you like message them or something, I think. Ah, okay. But yeah, no, I think that's a really good number. That's fucking cool. Hey, look, I mean, the moment I see one download, I'm happy, because that means that, like, at least one person took a benefit out of it. Seeing more than that is nice as well.
I am Sarah, Princess of Sassoon.
If it doesn't have one, you should be concerned why it didn't. True. Also, but also not really, because I got it from the Ko-fi. To be fair, yeah. I mean, like, I think it was like 4 downloads on the Ko-fi for it. Because that was the only one available for a little while. And then, like, once the itch one was open, only itch downloads occurred, I think. Which is fair. It's an easier platform to download from. And more people are used to it.
Your Highness, what are you doing here? I am here to save my subjects, but I fear I cannot find a clear path through the monsters. Thankfully, my mithril ring spared me from the Jinn's curse. Nevertheless, these caves are dangerous. Your Highness, you should return to the castle.
I'll tune back in for game jam discussion. Have fun. Catch you later, Muffin. Have a good rest.
I will not. I'll forge ahead alone if I have to. Your Highness, won't you reconsider? Please, take me with you. You cannot seal away the djinn without my mithril ring. And I suppose we must.
Sarah joined the party. Wait, she joined the party?
Oh, that's right. If you wish to talk to me, press the L button. Don't hesitate to ask me anything. Now, let's be off. I am Sarah, and you are? I'm Hubert. A pleasure. I could only go so far alone before I reached my limit. It is most fortunate that you came along. I am in your debt. I must use this ring to seal away the djinn's power and save my people. Please, escort me through this cavern. The djinn can control fire. Perhaps attacking with ice would help douse its flames.
Oh god, she walks very strangely. Oh! Oh! Confuse! No! Confuse on monk, no! Say goodbye to my team, jeez.
Hubert!
Dude, Red Mage is good for getting, like, all of the levels, though. Like, the stats across the board. An Arctic wind, huh? I wonder if the game's being subtle. It's not. Back attack! I swear this was the direction of the original games. Where, like, you were on the left side and the enemies were on the right side. I swear. I can't be remembering that wrong, right?
It's the djinn. Stand back. I will use my ring to banish the djinn.
Nothing happened.
Wahaha! You think that silly trinket will stop me now?
Actually, no, I want to do a better voice for him.
You think that silly trinket will stop me now? I've joined forces with the darkness, and together we're unstoppable.
The djinn attacked. I was hoping to actually maybe heal before this fight. Oh well. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Boss music rocks. I do like the boss music in this so far. The fight music has been quite good. Yeah. Now you're at a MP, right? Yeah. Hey, not a hard fight at all.
Now, Sarah, while the gin is weakened, use your ring.
Sarah raised the ring up high. The gin disappeared like mist. The ring's power sealed him deep within the cavern once again.
Thank you so much. I would never have been able to seal away the gin without your help. All that remains is to cast this ring into the wellspring in Castle Susune, and for the gin's curse to be lifted. For now, I'll be using the ring's power to warp us back to the castle.
Level 1 job up to level 10. Good. Princess Sarah threw the ring into the wellspring.
There, now the gin's curse should be broken. We wouldn't be here without you all. Thank you. I suppose we must part ways. I have a duty to my father and people after all. Would that I could travel with you, but I'd only be in your way. Sarah! Come back when you're finished your journey. I'll be waiting for you, for as long as it takes. We swear return.
I don't know what I'm doing with the voices anymore. I'm losing it. Sarah left the party. I mean, she kind of wasn't really part of the party anyway, so you know. Hey, dude. I love how we've got two pairs of twins.
Thank you, brave warriors. You've sealed away the gin and saved my precious Sarah. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Take this, I trust it will aid in your quest.
You received a canoe from the king.
Thank you, Warriors of Light. So now there's a secret passage clearly somewhere. Oh, hello. I'm gonna get a small boat. It do be like that at the best of days, isn't it? Oh, Blizzard. Fuck, that would have been really useful in that fight. Not gonna lie. Hang on a minute. The stretch over indicates that, like, it's a secret almost. Yay. This is probably a fight. This is a very bad idea. No, okay. Tonfa! Wait, really? Okay.
I ain't gonna complain about that.
Alright, well, we've explored around and got what we can for, I guess. Ooh, can we go visit the princess? Can we eh? I have to stay here with my father. Would that I could travel with you. It would only be in your way.
Highness.
Come back when you've finished your journey. I'll be waiting for you. Okay, what a fucking tease, Jesus. Just like this. I do like the music. The music's nice. Very grandiose. Yeah, I was about to say, because didn't the... let's heal up quickly. And then we need to go... I assume we're probably gonna have to go talk to Sid. He did lend us his airship. Maybe he knows what to do. Oh, hello. Oh my god, this is what Sid looks like in this game? Okay, chill, man.
Well done. I knew you could pull it off. Bet you're glad you had my airship, huh? I'm just happy it was used for a good cause. Mind if I ask you another favor? Can you get me back to the Mrs. in Canaan? Please, she's been waiting a mighty long time.
Sid joined the party. Well, I did say we needed to come back for Sid. Is there anything in the Mithril Mines for me now? More fights? Yeah, looks like it. Maybe we've worked a mithril proud to my airship.
We can bust through the boulder. Taka, the blacksmith, and Kazas might be able to help.
I think it was this house? No, yeah, that was the spring. It's this house over here.
Been thinking.
There we go.
Been thinking about that boulder that's blocking the way to Canaan. I reckon my airship had a mithril power, we could bust through it.
Say no more. I'll get one ready for you in jiffy. All done. No need to thank me. You saved the town after all. This is a show of our appreciation. Now, take care out there.
Fix the mithril prow to the airship. Nice.
Let's give that old bothersome boulder a good old-fashioned whooping.
Alright, well. Oh god, you're not gonna actually... Well, I mean, I guess that works. Fucking crash the goddamn airship, my god. I do not feel powerful enough really to go into these. Not at this stage. You feed 100 monsters. A mandrake and werewolves. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Thanks for all your help. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. Come to think of it, if I can put together another airship, I bet you could put it through its paces. But we'll need to make a few design improvements. And no one knows more about that stuff than King Argus. You should go see him. Anyway, thanks again. Come back to visit anytime.
Sure. Sure, Sid. I miss the Sid from Final Fantasy XIV. It's just hot. I know what I said. Now we can get mithril crap. Okay. Oh, gonna show you my mithril. No. So 1260 plus 1. 1485. I mean, I feel like I get one of these. At the very least. And equip it to the one that doesn't currently have as much spells on it. Because I can commit more black magic to them. There we go. Oh, hello, it's another dancer.
Oh, I'm a dancer, can't you tell? Want to see me dance?
Gotta go, nice to be here. All good. Catch you later there, Nightshade. Thanks for stopping by. Lightning damage. Damage and inflicts poison. I mean, I should take this at the very least. Alright then. Okay, this is a traveler. A named traveler, which is always an interesting time. Yeah, so there's literally no reason not to equip the better stuff. Cool. Not having magic interference is really nice. I have to pay to sleep now? What the fuck? Extortion. Imagine. I'm the heroes of this world. They're making me pay for stuff. God, that sounds like such a fucking influencer. Hey, it's the Final Fantasy guy. Yeah. God, don't tell me I'm going to become the Final Fantasy guy. Oh, she'll live. Why are you letting me touch the fire game? Is this supposed to be a PSA? Stop touching fire. Okay, so guy turns small, goes to gnome village. Got it. I may not be welcome.
I didn't learn the fucking lightning either.
The problem is, because we're back to spell points, yeah. Like, it's more awkward to use spells, especially on auto. I'm not against it, I'm just like very conscious now that I don't really want to be using spells. I don't think this is quite above my... Oh, fuck. I think this is quite above my level, but it's kind of there. Like, it's kind of at that, like, midpoint where, like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, maybe I should be doing this. For, like, leveling up purposes. Get levels. And job and level increases as well. To be fair, I could just straight up have a better party structure, and that would probably save a little bit of my grief. But that would be the smart thing to do. Why not just brute force the issue and almost have all my dudes dead already? Why am I going towards the location where I saw a giant fucking dragon land? Does it sound Firefly? And it doesn't look like Sam either. Aha, Honkai Star Rail reference. Nobody's gonna fucking get. Because people aren't as much of a fucking weeb as I am for gacha games. Oh yeah, she's having a rerun at the moment. Still tossing up how I'm approaching that banner. Hi, buddy.
What's that? Whoa! How the heck did you get up here? Wait, don't tell me. You got captured by the dragon, too. Didn't you? Ha! Losers! That's rich coming from someone that's from the dragon's next meal.
I literally only have 2.5 hours gameplay on Genshin Impact. People call me a weeb. To be fair, Genshin Impact does not give you the weeb. Give you the weeb title, nor excuse you from the weeb title. The weeb title is granted to the rest of us that fucking watch anime. To some capacity. Gotta own that shit. Take that as a fucking hallmark of pride.
Touché. I guess you're right. My name's Douche.
Gonna pronounce it that way.
I'm Hubert. Gotta be upfront with you all. I've got amnesia, can't remember a thing except my own name. I know that I came up here for a reason, I just don't remember what it is. Uh-oh, dragon's back. Hide.
Dragon attacks from the sky.
We don't stand a chance against it. We gotta run. Run for your lives.
That's Bahamut. Shit. I may be the first guy in the friend group to start watching anime, but I'm the one that didn't quit. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? That's how I go. I was feeling late to the party with the people around me when it came to anime. But goddamn, I'm still watching. Well, I say that I haven't watched jack shit recently outside of, like, YouTube, so that's because I've just been busy.
Phew, that was close. Come on, let's get out of here. Agreed. Here, you can have this. It's a spell called Mini. I don't think I've got the magic to know how to use it anyway. In exchange, mind if I tag along on your journey? Sure, if that's what you want to do. Good, then it's settled. Glad to know you all. Douche has joined the party. Let's get going. You can jump down. Geronimo!
Alonzi.
Huh.
I'm a gnome from Tozu's forest to the south. Here to draw water from the magic wellspring. You're welcome to pay us a visit, but you'll need to cast Mini on yourself first. We can't have big folk smashing up the place.
Very water related with stuff this time.
tiny. Look at how stupid we look.
This would be easy with 3 black mages in your party, if you ask me. You have no idea. Can I even buy this stuff and it be effective? Because ain't it gonna just, like, not unshrink? Okay. Gives me a detailed map. I probably should get fire. Got blizzard. We've got the thunder. These don't seem that appetizing, I'll be honest. Oh, look. Apparently I can walk into the building from the side. I mean, I guess it's probably just non-tile restricted, right? Because normally the door would have a very clear tile restriction.
I need antidote.
I think I got one around here, right? There it is.
Out of the spot. Something I hear really didn't agree with me. You saved my life. In return, I'll tell you about a shortcut to Miracle Bassin. Miracle Bassin? Just take the stairs over there and lead you straight to the secret tunnel.
Yay, we learned the shortcut. Okay, and a wall just fell down. I mean, so far we've been confronted with a lot of events so far with the characters. Like, a lot is just progressing. I should probably stop being mini. I'll run away. I know, we could try an attack. I know we have, like, fuck all defense, though. Oh, we also do fuck all damage? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it also affected our offensive capabilities. Where the fuck are we?
Wily old sea dragon showed up after the earthquakes had wrecked their ships. All but one, the Enterprise, was spared. But we can't set sail with the monsters still out there.
Please out of my way. So I'm guessing the Leviathan's released.
His grog is the only thing holding me together.
Okay. I'm assuming if we sleep it out, we get rid of the mini. We did not. Okay. So I needed to reuse the mini spell, which I just didn't have the thing for. That's all good then. We have learnt. Now we are no longer mini and no longer scared of just any fight ever. What's down here? The Nepto Dragon, the vicious beast that is meant to sleep in its temple for eternity. But ever since the Great Earthquake, something roused the dragon from its slumber. Where's that? Oh, that's KO Res. Okay. Wrong way. Thunderer, Firer, Blizzerer. All level 3 things of it. We don't have level 3 spell slots, so that's indicating we're probably now behind on power level. In terms of where we should be at in the game. So I need to kill a final boss, huh? What are the fights like here? It's just these ones? Okay. I think we farm up for a little while. Because of just how far behind I'm feeling. To be fair, I should just probably have a better team organized. I don't know how much that matters at this stage, though. Because, like, the correct thing to do would be, like, maybe Black Mage, but I don't see what the Black Mage gives me right now, because we don't really have spells. Nor, like, the amount of spell slots required to really effectively justify it, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that. Fucking bugbear, god damn it. Because like, I'm not even that far behind in terms of power levels. And I'm not getting much EXP. Maybe I'm not as far behind as I think I am. I have to use the mini spell again. Oh, god damn it. I have to flee. I need at least enough levels to be able to swap in between at this stage. Serpent Sword. Might be only equippable by a specific class. Sword infuse the power of lightning. Well, to me, that indicates that the thing's gonna be weak to lightning, right? Fuck you, game. I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be really awkward. I'm not allowed to unshrink at the moment. Fuck. So I have to do possibly a boss fight while being mini. This is really annoying. Okay, the game's having a fucking chip out. How much health does this have? I'm out of MP. Is this even possible for me at this point? If I get them up, it's just because I want the bodies. It targeted itself. Fuck! It's gonna target itself again. No, you did target this. Okay, cool. I need to make sure it's targeting this, though. That's fine. Oh, I'm out of fucking mana again? Okay, yeah, so I can't do this fight. It's literally impossible. I don't think I can flee at this point, right? Yeah. Or just let him die. I fucked up. can I hot swap these? Just fucking black mages. Ah, that's where you suggested the fucking obscene amount. Okay. Thing is, I can't get back out. I don't think. No, we can. We can get out. Okay. So I see why hot swapping has become very important. It's because we're just like straight up kind of cucked during this part of the game, unless we do only magic. Which is why they were selling a lot of black magic. Yeah. Okay, so we need to level up. We need to level up. Do we need to level up? Is that what I need to do? I think I need to level up. Pretty sure I need to level up. They do get access to it, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna need black mages. That's the main one. What else does this dude have for access? Yeah, so we're gonna have to remove them later down the line. That's fine. I don't know if I like this. Right? It seems cool initially, where like you're hot swapping around and you're doing a lot of swapping up your builds. But the fact that like I'm spending money on something that is normally permanent in these games but becomes temporary because of the play pattern of this. it does make it feel just kind of worse. So, I don't want the first one per se to be using the second slot for the most part. Gonna just do this to see if we can get some levels. Complete 10% of the bestiary entries. Shell, helm, and shell armor. Well, that's fucking not useful to me at all at this point, because those are for warrior only, really. Well then. I can't continue this fight. I have to just hope it, when it dies here, I have to leave. I have to flee all the way home. Okay. Got it. Oy, 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 there was a panic and a half there. Game's having a moment when it's going between these areas sometimes. So this is the res. I just exchange with you? And I can't use it, yeah, okay. Enjoying the set game so far? I mean, yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. I will say, I'm not a huge fan on... Like, I think the hot swap got leaned too far into. Is all I'm thinking right now. I'm not enjoying the mini part. I'm not a huge fan of, to progress the game you have to actively debuff yourself. In a way that makes it much, like, you're now shoehorned into specific playthrough patterns, right? The jobs feel forced at times. Like, right now, you have to be using casters. That's it. And what's worse is that I think the optimal way to deal with this dungeon is to just flee as many fights as I can up until the final boss. Then heal before I fight the final boss, because the final boss is just too tanky otherwise. Like, this section here is like exhibiting exactly what I think is the problem this game has. I don't think the game's like inherently bad, it's just like here is one of the key problems with it. Especially knowing that technically I have a companion right now, but it's like literally just a story companion, not an actual companion. Oh, fuck off. Okay. did it, yeah. Yeah, at least I did something. I have to use potions just so I can actually guarantee I get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Okay. I'll come back to this after I've reset the characters. What's worse, right? Is that based on my experience with Final Fantasy, that was probably going to be the hardest boss fight of the entire game. And it's just because of, like, the mechanics around it, not actually because the boss fight's hard. Which makes me mildly upset. Like, sure, there'll be boss fights later down the line that are, like, way tankier, or deal way more damage, and require me to take a little bit of action. But, like, that one just fucking sucks. I get what they were trying to go for, though, with it, but, like, something even Persona 5 taught me is just no matter what, you can't make a debuff, like, bit like that and it feel good. You can make it funny enough to justify it and make the players kind of accept it, but you can't actually make it good. Oh, cool. We got a Fang of Water.
Water has not lost
Lost that which once some shimmered within.
that which caused the great earthquake also trapped the light,
The elements deep within the earth.
I beseech you, please restore our light.
Alright. I might as well switch the jobs back now, I guess. I also think the swapping process is really finicky. Because it puts you into the equip screen, but then, like, you exit it into the other thing, and then it exits... I think that is some UI work that could have, like, just the way that those UIs path out. I feel like it could have been made to not go back to your choice thing. I think going to the equipment thing's not the issue, I think it's going to the choice thing again. After you go out of the equip thing, because it makes you have a split moment of going, did I even actually select the class? It's either you should have a confirm thing going out of the equipment thing, or not go back to the classes like that, right? I don't think it's a bad system, it just feels really kind of clunky. I 100% agree. I think there was an idea here, but I think they missed super hard. In the 3D version, you get job sickness for like 6 fights, which is crazy. What does the job sickness do? Is it like a lower experience or lower potency? Or something like that. Because like, I agree, that's really obscene, because it's already like your stats are low. Okay, that's absolutely stupid. Like, that's not even like funnily stupid, that's actually just really bad at that point. When you make an integral system of a game, hot swapping, you should not have restrictions on that. Especially restrictions to such an extent. That's pretty horrendous. Luckily enough, we don't have to deal with that, but nonetheless, it is something that existed at one point. Alright, we have to acknowledge that. That's interesting, though. They said it was to encourage grinding. I think I get what they were trying to do, and I think that's a massive miss, right? Well, no, that's the thing, right, Devil, is that, like, this game's clearly designed with the intention of not sticking to a class. In fact, it actually feels quite punishing to stick to a class, which is why I'm being lazy and just using bugs for high DPS. To just speed up the leveling. But yeah, like, the game's designed around you hot swapping. I honestly think, right, what they could have done if they felt like they wanted to entice grinding is just to not have hot swapping. Go to a town and there's a person there you talk to and you can swap it easily, right? Put a gold value on it. It doesn't fucking matter for the late game. And it just affects the early games. The players can, but like, you make it free for the beginning area like you did with the ends. Because then that means that the player can get an idea of what they might like the most. But, also at the same time, don't make such obligatory situations where if I didn't just pick a party that was only like red black mage, I would not be able to have progressed. The grinding's not as harsh. That's actually a point. Isn't there normally settings towards boost? I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to boost the experience. I didn't do this with the other games, but I'm gonna do it with this one. I'm not gonna boost the kill. I'm just gonna boost the experience, and yeah, we'll boost it 4 times. Because this game is already feeling a little bit problematic with the way the jobs are moving, and it means that I feel maybe a little less concerned. If we feel like we're getting too far ahead too quickly, then I will change that approach. But for now, I'm gonna do this. XP 0 to show us how it's done. I'll do that to Gil later. Wait, did I even save that option? That's saved. That was with 4 times boost? Jesus. Have their 3DS upgrades making them more useful and fun to use? Okay, well that's always a good sign. Yeah, I'm not getting that much experience. I'm getting a lot of stuff from the levels though. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be any consequence with it. Having you grind on my phone as I'm grinding in game feels so meta. Yeah, it do be like that. Enterprise is mine. Alright. Well, we have a ship now. So glad to get a ship that, like, is probably gonna be useless eventually. I don't know. How difficult are these? Kinda? They give a lot more EXP though. Oh, whoops. I wanted to go here. Yeah, like, it's one of those things that I don't think I'm gonna be able to speak on it 100% positively, because as well, like, with the exchanging of spell books and stuff, realistically, I just bought a bunch of spells that I'm never gonna use again. In fact, I might just unlearn them from the characters eventually, because I'm not gonna end up using them or needing them. And I don't know how I feel about that kind of system. I feel like there's definitely a game and a place for that kind of idea. The much more resource intensive, and swapping around. I think that's why I say, like, I think the game just missed a little bit with the idea. It had a solid idea, it just didn't execute it well. And that's fine. Again, we're talking about a game that's older than most people watching YouTube. Right? That's fine. It is how it is. But it's definitely... It's causing me to kind of like think on it, and I'm thinking on it mostly positively. Again, the game's very fun. It's just that one part has definitely made me want to gouge my eye out for a bit. Just because of how, like... That felt like a situation that, regardless of if I understood it, like, if I understood it loosely, I wouldn't have, I would have still caused issues, because you can't even run from that boss fight, right? So, like, there's an argument to be made, oh yeah, you should have paid attention to the rest of the fights. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but I didn't know this was gonna, like, get to a boss fight. Why is it getting to a boss fight of things? Maybe I would be more willing to accept that part if it didn't have a boss fight, which sounds really weird. Or if the boss fight was lots of little, but not one big, maybe? Because then that way you would actually feel like you're progressing with the fight, because that's the problem with these games, is I don't see the opponent health bar. And because I don't see the opponent's health bar, it can feel like I'm making no headway. Right? Which is just the weakness the game's kind of always had, right? Like, all of these that we've played so far. I love when I touch the land and it changes the music for a split second. Kinda funny. But yeah, like, I won't deny if someone wants to call me out on the fact that I'm playing with the boost on it. Go right ahead, right? There's an argument to be made, and I'll always make this argument when it comes to games. Play them how you find them fun. As long as it doesn't actually actively ruin another participant's experience, then I see no issue. So that's typically only affects multiplayer, right? I'm just doing it for now. Just get the early game a little bit more pleasant for me. That's always been the weakness of a lot of the Final Fantasy games, is the early game just feels kind of barren, slow, and it's when you get to the later stages where things get a bit more wacky and wild. You have more spells, you have more, in this case, maybe we'll have more classes is based on what I was hearing. Which maybe means we have more build avenues. And I'm start running fucking 2 monks and 2 fucking red mages because haha funny. The different boosts are fun to experiment with. I feel like this one's kind of disappointing only having a EXP and guild multiplier. Like, I do feel like I'm leveling really quickly and really fast. Which is nice. So that's why I say, like, I only want to grind to the point where I feel very comfortably that I can kill this stuff without much of an issue. And then I'll move forward, because that's kind of how I always used to play these games, is I would play them with the mentality of, okay, can I kill the current enemy that I'm grinding in, like, 1 hit? Yes? Cool, then you can move on. Those look scary. And don't take much damage from them either, right? Until that's accomplished, I wouldn't move on. I didn't really do that with my Final Fantasy 2 playthrough as much. Did it kind of with the Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. But that's because I didn't want to like make it a long, excessive, grindy process that might not be fun for the viewer experience. Because that's an aspect of me playing this. It's not just me playing, it's you guys watching. So I've got to make it fun for everyone involved. Yeah, I do want to stress, like, I don't want to be coming off maybe as like super negative to this game. You just have to understand that like I'm comparing a game I've never played before to 2 games I played excessively when I was a child. That we've just come off of, so they have a lot of positivity in my mind. I am seeing why this is, though, kind of ranked quite low on people's lists, just from the way this is playing so far. I will say that. And that's an important thing to kind of acknowledge, is that, based on what everyone else has said, this is not a highly ranked game for most people. You're comparing nostalgia with a new experience? Yeah, kind of, right? Well, not even kind of. Pretty much. So it's really hard for this game to ever compare to Final Fantasy 1 and 2 in my eyes. It's just fine. 3 is the concept 5 got right. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that like they didn't get too scared to not try this again. But I do stand by, like, this just feels like It does feel like they missed on this mechanic. It really does. It's the same with what we said with Final Fantasy II, though, with, like, in a sense, they very clearly missed with how the EXP distribution should have worked in that. I think we kind of all agree, right? So at the end of the day, that game also has a lot of negative things I could say about it, but it has nostalgia keeping it safe. It's kind of junky, which is... I mean, yeah, okay. That's another thing that... Let's just reiterate this. When did this game come out? Final Fantasy III was 2006. According to that. So that would probably be the global release. What was its actual release? 1990. Initial release April 1990. God, it took 14 years for it to hit global. That's kind of impressive. Famicom, yeah. Oh, those were weird enemies. But yeah, no, it's fascinating to think on, like, again, how old these games are, and we're acknowledging, like, we've come a long way since. And that's something that also needs to keep in mind, is that, like, surprisingly enough, things develop between then, including what we enjoy in our tastes. That's why I've said before, like, playing old retro games have always been, like, a double-edged blade, I feel. Because you're gonna get people that are gonna look back at it and go, I played that game, I loved that game. And then people that play it, that hadn't got that nostalgia, and they might not have such a positive experience with the game, which is very polarizing for those people. Because they're like, no, this game's awesome. It's like, no, this game's shit. And I've had that with a couple of games. Alright, is that like, I had a couple of games where people go like, no, this is the best game ever. This was so much fun back then. I fucking played it and it's like a 15-year-old game and holy shit, it's dog. First 3D Final Fantasy was the 7th, if I remember right. That sounds correct. But I think that was still like very early 3D voxel, right? Kind of like what we remember with fucking Tomb Raider with the polygon boobs. I believe that was that kind of era of 3D. very junky polygon 3D. Yeah, I miss some of those games. I miss them for nostalgia. I do not miss them because they look good. Pixel kind of can look good. Pixel art can definitely look kind of good. What I will say though is that cannot be said the same for old polygon games. I can't bring myself to love them. It released on January 31st, 1997. God damn. That's kind of wild to think about, because that is nearly 27 years ago. Is it 27? No, it would be nearly 28 years ago. Oh, damn. That's... Jeez. I was not born yet? God damn. Like, that's the wild stuff of this stuff, right? Is that like, yeah, as I said, as a joke, like, there's a lot of these games we're talking about that are so old, they predate the, probably the vast majority of people on social media nowadays. Because most of social media tend to be, the younger audience. For better or worse, right? God, it's some weird thought. There's some really weird thoughts on that. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, fucking one thing I need to do is I need to watch the new Marvel What If stuff, because apparently that's come out and it's done a lot better than the second season did. Which is interesting. It has me at least a little curious. I've seen a couple of spoilers from it, but I don't want them repeated here, in case anyone wants to watch it themselves. Just an observation of something that I kind of want to watch soon. But to be fair, I have such a list of things to watch at this point, I just need to... So, okay. I want to talk about, like, so what my plans are over the next few days. So once I finish with stream today, I'm gonna get some fucking shopping done. Because it's New Year's Day tomorrow, so everything's closed. I'm going to, well, not everything. Point is, anyway, I'm gonna get my shopping done. I'm going to start organizing over the rest of the day and tomorrow how I want to approach shorts in the new year. Because I've kind of said to myself, I'm not much of like a New Year's resolution kind of person, but coming off of the marathon, I've now got a lot more observations and a little bit more things to think about. And simply put, like, I recognize what I think is wrong, like what is missing with the channel and what needs improvement. And one of the big things I think that needs to kind of improve is to make more content outside of the, just the streams. Be that videos, be that YouTube shorts, whatever. And it won't just be, if I do make YouTube shorts, it wouldn't just be on YouTube, I'd probably put them on some of the other social medias. But it's just, I feel like I want to take it a little bit more on that serious side moving forward, because I'm really enjoying this. I really cannot stress it enough how much I'm enjoying it. So I would love to try and make as many opportunities to keep doing what I'm doing, which is game dev and streaming. Yeah. So it's something that I'm definitely thinking over the next few days. And like the big thing I'm trying to think about is how do I get those moments better? Those points in the stream, if I make like a timer system for it, so I can press a button and it'll give me the time points of it. The timestamps. Or rough timestamps, because again, like, a timestamp that's within about a minute is acceptable in my eyes. Especially knowing that, like, what I can probably start doing is I'll finish stream, I'll make something to eat, and then I'll start doing editing. And that will probably be how my days go outside of when I do comms, right? Speaking of which, there is some interesting stuff this week that is partly not commission stuff, but it's stuff that's requested and interesting. I talked a bit about it yesterday, but because the people aren't here at the moment, I can talk about it a bit more freely, and I've also kind of already talked about it with them. There is two people specifically that have really helped with my general life and the game project, like, absolutely directly. One of which is someone that has been, like, my most prevalent playtester, and they've just been very kind to me and very nice to me, and then always being there playing different the updates, telling me bugs, telling me things. They've said they've not really encountered any bugs in recent, but, like, that's the best part, is that they are playing it somewhat often enough to try and find things. So I wanted to reward them, and then obviously I said the person that's helping me build my PC and chats with me about Magic the Gathering, I felt was nice to give back to them in some way. So what I'm doing is I'm going to make skins in game for the characters that they like to kind of celebrate them. They're not gonna be skins that are, like, really out of the way weird, but they might have some unique thing to them or whatever. Just to, like, give that person a slight kind of, hey, this is an immortalization in this game of you and your effort. Sounds very cool. Don't worry, Devil, I'll probably do something for you as well. Just... it's gonna be more of a joke at how much of a pain in the ass you've been for making me rework several things. I love you. But yeah, like, it's just something that I found is probably the only effective way I can do something. To return the favor, right? Interesting. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to... gate out. I'm hanging out, not banned for general annoyance. That's fair, that's fair. So you wanna fix that? No, I mean... God damn. I mean... Have you been using the hidden paths to find treasure? I've been trying to. But clearly I'm fucking missing a few of them. I think I have an elixir around here. Bro, why has everyone got a fucking secret lever, like, thing in their house? What the hell? Oh, I see it. Well, I've gotten all the chests, but I'm missing one item? Is that, like, in the grass, maybe? Those kind of items. Grass of the flowers? I already got the one that was like over on that island. Unless it's taking this boy back here. Hang on a fucking minute. There it is. Why is there so many fucking hidden paths in these games? Dude! That's a lot of hidden paths, man. I don't know what to say. I guess they really wanted to show off the hidden paths kind of concept. Now I'm gonna have to look at every single wall with such fucking scrutiny. So there's 4 items here. Not in the cave, in the town. I abandoned a game with D&D group because I thought it was not engaging enough. They didn't care, and I had it poorly planned. Then I replaced it on the schedule of other games. Yeah. Asked me to constantly when we will continue that adventure, and they were talking with each other how they like their characters. Oh, hello, what's this? To find it, go as far as you can, then take 3 steps from the left-hand side and look closely at the wall. I just keep pushing her. Oh my god, don't. Just go to the right. Just go to the fucking right. Fucking this was a... oh my god. Oh, wait, I saw her, I saw her, I saw her. So touched they like my stuff, yet have so much mixed feelings about the fact that they like my objectively worse writing. It really do be like that. Dude, how do you think I feel with my art? Like, I hate most of the stuff I do. I hate it with a burning passion. Sometimes I find it acceptable, and then I try and like go, oh yeah, it's not too bad, right? I'm still sitting there like, fuck me, I hate this. And then fucking some of y'all come in and go, yeah, that's pretty good art. I'm like, no, it's not. What are you on about? I got 2 mithril swords. Yay. I didn't even use them on the fucking thing. artists and hating on their own art. Name a more iconic duo. You're not wrong, though. And see, this is the thing. Is like, there's the argument where it's like, oh, it's just imposter syndrome things. And I'm like, okay, look. If that is the case, I will accept that I'm hating on my own art because I hate my own art. Like, I'm hating on it because of that sort of thing. And not because it's actually bad. I will accept this criticism. However, to accept that criticism, there has to be a considerable amount of, like, things to admit to the fact that it looks ass. I'm gonna set up the team a bit more properly so I can actually job level them how they should probably be. Yep, that seems about right. We know the mistakes we make and how skills limit creating our vision for projects. But other people will see the finished product and go, things we could, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, I acknowledge that, because there's also an aspect of this stuff that has always been fascinating me from an educative perspective as well, is that, like, by putting yourself down, potentially, you have to accept that, like, okay, not saying this is the case in the scenario, but let's just use this as an example. What if you are actually better than someone else at something? Like, objectively speaking, you produce a higher quality or version of something that someone else does. And they're early on new and still quite unsure of themselves. They might not have as much assurance and stuff like that, right? Okay, if we take that into consideration, how much of an asshole do you sound like then by going, oh, this is trash? Say, what are they gonna think? Now they're led to believe that this is bad, what is theirs? Right? So there are like these kind of different things that you need to kind of acknowledge for that, and it's really weird when you think about it like that. Cool, so that's all the items there. Now there's the items in Now, obviously, you shouldn't, like, never then be critical of your own stuff because of the fear of going like, oh, well, if I'm critical, then it's making someone else make me feel worse. But it's an acknowledgement that kinda does need to still be made, especially when you're in, like, a more public space like what I am, right? Because while I don't have a huge viewer base or anything, there is a very easy chance for someone to watch this, hear me badmouth something, and then maybe take that the wrong way. And have it negatively impact themselves. It's not what I pressed, okay? Yeah. But that's, if you're wondering, that is actually an aspect of why I'm a lot more positive about my own work on stream than I actually genuinely am about it. Yes, you could call me out on basically fibbing then. Okay, so we've got half the items now. I've already gotten... Thank you. Wait. Let's double check. No, that is specifically just the space. There is nothing more. Maybe something in here. Oh, I just realized. That's interesting. Okay. Sorry, I just saw something. The way that the sprite moves on one of the sprites looks really jank. Threw me off a little bit. Two more? No, we've got all of them. So it's just the beginning cave that we might need to go back to, but I'm having a theory that we might not get anything more from there for now. It might be one of those come back to this at the end of the game, but we'll see. Okay, well, it's already showing me that I'm incorrect on that assessment. Probably just didn't notice some of the secret routes while I was trying to exit. Oh yeah, there's also the chests that you actually don't get at the beginning because you're too busy falling or whatever. Yep. That's everything. Okay, so where should we be going at this point then? Because there's a few places I can see on the map to go check out. Because there's like the big castle up to the northwest. Up over here. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Castle Argus. So we wanted to come here for something related to the airship, if I recall. This is normal items, not... Interesting. That leaves me very curious as to what the hell I need to open those doors are. It leaves me intensely curious. A fucking tranquilizer? Alright then. I am the king now. So, no one else concerned with the fact that there's fucking no one here? And that's not even like a subtle nobody's here. It's literally nobody is here. Well. Guess we're not going there yet. There is the place to the south, and then there's the place to the very far north. Let's go to the south then. I love the way the white mage attacks just kind of looks like, no, get away! Hi. What the fuck was that in the desert? Ah, mercy, there's nothing here of value, I swear. Please spare me. Alright then. I see that they've been having a grand old time here. That lad just hid in the fucking,
Please spare the child. Oh, you're not with the soldiers? My apologies. I I assumed those brutes were back to finish what they started. They took my dearest husband captive and headed west into the desert. They bore the crest of King Argus. I pray that my husband is unharmed. Please, let him still be alive.
Interesting. Oh, they're just gonna keep bouncing away, huh? Okay. Yeah, I think I saw whatever the fuck you're on about, buddy. Concerned me as well.
I'm the mayor of this town. I'm the mayor of this town. We've been beset by soldiers coming from the western desert since the quake. They seized our food supplies and captured our able-bodied citizens. The town is on its knees, and there's nothing we can do to stop them.
Ooh, wait, no, let me back in there. I want the loot. I'm sorry, fucking what? My. TV to watch and phone to write, dude. Yeah, something that I gotta say I've been really loving about not having the flatmate around is I can actually just watch shit on the TV. Do you have any idea how many of my evenings are just... I've made dinner for myself, I just sit down on like one of the couch things out there and I just watch like Shuffle Up and Play. So fucking nice. Speaking of, I really want to fucking do more Magic the Gathering. I really need to go fucking nag my mates to see if I can play some more. Even if it's off stream, like, I'm itching for it. And ice stuff. As Blizzard when used in battle. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. Holy shit, I hate myself for that one. Wow! Aha! What's the next Magic the Gathering thing you might do? I don't know. I've not got any streams planned this week that are Magic the Gathering. I just want to play, like, Commando with some friends. That's why I say, like, I just want to see if I can fucking nag them and go, hey, do you want to play some Commander? Even if it's on Spell Table or something. Because I'm really close to finishing my, Rooms deck. Like, that's really close, the Maria deck. Maria? Is it Maria that was called? Maria Verdell? Marina Vendrell. Marina Vendrell, that one, yeah. I'm really close to being finished with that. It's literally just waiting for shipping and the last 2 orders I need to make. Speaking of, I did find something. that I'm going to try and sneakily get that, yeah, it's going for one of my other decks, that I want to build, and it shouldn't raise the prices too much, but I just saw it and it's very hard to find. So I thought I would pick it up for that kind of cheap price. I won't say it in case someone finds it. I want to get it. I want to get it. Give it to me. Right, I actually should double check. Is it even still in my cart? It is. It is. Oh, I did come up with another deck idea that's super fucking cheap, by the way. That is on the docket to, like, potentially make, because it's genuinely sub 100, like it's like $80 US to make it. And a lot of the cards are at my local game store. To anyone that was wondering about that deck, give me a second, I'll see if I can find, it's Cage the Strategist. It's a legendary Elder Dragon creature for the commander. It's, green, white, blue, with 1 additional mana to cast, 3/5, flying vigilance. Whenever a creature with Defender enters the battlefield under your control, you draw a card. Each creature you control with Defender assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power, and can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Which is really funny because all of the Defender cards are super cheap because they're normally just garbage. And I really love the idea of it. It sounds absolutely hysterical. So yeah, I've made the deck really, really cheaply, and not bad. I do think it needs there's a lot of cards that can go into it that are like not in it currently that would be good. One of which I think was one of the ones we talked about on the marathon stream, which is the one that exchanges health with the player. Alright? I want to add that one because imagine that Defender in their deck, it's like, okay, I'm full health. I'm going to swap my health into this thing, and it's now going to hit for 40. Because why the fuck not, right? So yeah, that's a thingy that's in the desert. Can we fight into the desert? Let's just do basic attack cycles. I should probably get the monk to stop being fucking blind. Oh yeah, we can fight into the desert. I don't know if we can do like a solid... What's the impressions of the game so far? It's definitely... how did we describe it earlier? Like, it's definitely a cool concept that really missed the mark. In my personal opinion. I think the hot swapping is a little rough in some ways, and I think the rat boss is probably the best example of the worst part of the game. Which is the fact that, like, it kind of entices you to both be multi-purpose but also shoehorn you into things. I'm not too happy about that. I do not think hot swapping was the right idea. I think swapping would have been fine. But, yeah. I think that's the overall thing, but other than that, I'm enjoying it. Like, the rat in this fucking temple just here was possibly the worst experience I've had in a Final Fantasy game. And that's admittedly not a huge birth to go from, but it's just like, that was just not fun. Playing with Minnie, being put on myself by myself into a boss fight that just goes like, hey, do you want to just cast spells? It's not all the time. Oh yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? Is like, the acknowledgement needs to be made. It's not all the time, so therefore it's not that bad. In fact, it's very likely that will probably be the worst experience of that specifically for the remainder of the game. There may be a chance they'll bring it back, but like, realistically, there's a good chance that we'll never have to use that mini mechanic that same way again. And if that's the case, then I see no issue whatsoever. But, like, I will call it out where I see problems. Anything positive? Oh yeah, no, the general game feel. I do kind of like the fact that I can switch my characters around. I do like the idea of the swapping classes. I mean, the characters around the main cast, not the main cast, have been quite cool. They've definitely put a bit more effort into the story writing with this one than they did with, like, Final Fantasy 1. I mean, I'm also, like, definitely impartial to the fact that, like, haha funny, you could actually equip multiple classes to your build, so you could just be all red mage, which would be absolutely hysterical. I mean, for the vast majority of this game, we've been running with 2 red mages and 2 monks, because haha. But I'm now trying to run with, like, a little bit more thought in the build. Yeah, I think I like this mechanic. I just think it should have been done, like, a little differently. I'm glad that Pixel Remaster got rid of the summoning sickness, having been informed of that. Did I get more jobs yet? No, I just have the base ones. In terms of story, I've only really just gotten the, okay, so I can't interact with this. I've only just gotten the ship, right? I went over to the Castle Argus and no one's there. And I looted the bitch. But yeah, aside from that, nothing, again, it's one of those things of, it's a Final Fantasy, like, this actually feels more like Final Fantasy 2 than Final Fantasy 2 did, ironically. I will say that. Before you get more jobs, what's something you would imagine as a job you would like? So immediately my thoughts go to, and I think I talked about this briefly. Oh, hello. My thoughts go to, like, the classes from Final Fantasy XIV, because I have played that. So Blue Mage, Paladin, Dark Knight, Dragoon. They're all the ones I can think of immediately, and I'm like, those would be kind of cool.
The elder tree of these woods was cursed and carved into the shape of a monstrous castle. Now it wanders the desert aimlessly. You must help. Mage who changed the elder tree into a wandering creature can change his weakness. One can see through his deception, may be able to defeat him.
Oh, okay. Blue Mage and Dragoon are awesome. I'm still sad I never actually finished the Blue Mage stuff in 14. Because that was... So, that was back when I was playing with a friend, and he made a, like, solid thing of we're not allowed to do Blue Mage until we're all doing Blue Mage together, so we can experience it together. We just never ended up doing it, and that meant that I never ended up actually getting it. Which which is kind of sad. Did look really fun.
Without the elder tree, these woods will soon perish. Our home, our friends, our trees will wither away. I hear the cries of the woods. They weep for the elder tree that has made these woods its home for 10,000 years. The great tree was cursed by a despicable mage and left the woods behind.
Oh, okay. Can do that for a stream. To be fair, yeah. I would not be against doing that. I mean, to be fair, I would love to get back to Final Fantasy XIV. But at that point in time, like, this channel will look very different by the time we get to 14 again. And the difference is that by the time we get to 14 as well, we can't keep the same rule going. Because we can't beat Final Fantasy XIV. That's just it's an MMO, I'm not an idiot. And before you say, oh, just beat Realm Reborn, I already have, and I'm not redoing Realm Reborn. Also, what in the fuck is that in the water there? Spooky. But yeah, like, things are gonna have to change by the time we get that far, right? Because we're gonna have either a new computer by then or whatever. Because there's no way in hell we're streaming 14 while also thing. So we know what the thing in the desert is, we just still don't know what to do about it. Underwater kaiju? Dude, it's fucking Gojira. I mean, I could go to that cave in the north area there. Or I could go to that northern castle. I might go to that northern castle first, and then we'll go to the cave that's above the lake. Dude, this fucking white mage is getting completely shafted. I need to go heal. Alright. The party is well rested. Oh god, is this what I think it is? Tower of Owen. Alright then. Incredible dialogue there. Hey, I mean, I feel fine if I actually start taking some of it seriously, but jeez, that was... Oh, no! I'm not gonna have to toad myself later. Ah, game. Stop. Stop making me debuff myself. It's not fun. It's not a good mechanic. Nobody fucking likes that shit. I genuinely, I do not like the way that is. I said this about Persona 5 Royale earlier, so there's a sequence in that game, if anyone remembers. If you don't, apologize if it's spoilery. But like, there is a section where you get turned into mice to progress. That sequence was only bearable because of its comedicness. And playing it through the second time, that entire part of the game was so awful to play through. Because the comedicness was gone, right? So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking on those, and the fact that it's done so prevalently. Not a decision I agree with, but it's a decision that has taken many years for us to realize as game developers wasn't good. See into the future. The land asunder and the crystal sources, the world's light were swallowed by the depths. Monsters emerge from the chasms, now scaring the earth. Stay sit away in this gulch. For those who know the future should not dare to influence fate. I actually like that mentality. Look, we know how the world will go. We should not influence it, because then at that point in time we are playing God, right? Island of the Dwarves, interesting. Hello, bud.
I have been expecting you. Take this spell and use it to enter the Tower of Owen. To the north, your destiny awaits you there. Douche.
There it is. In the mini part, you had to go full magia, if I remember correctly. Yes, you had to go full magic. So basically your entire team was red black mage. So Toad silences, right? I can't remember, because Mini, you don't deal any physical damage and your defense is set to 1. So I assume Toad's probably the opposite. I wish I remember what fucking Toad did. Inflicts or removes Toad. What if the dungeon was just physical defense high and you just had to go mages? That make it better? Because the problem is your damage is reduced, I believe, right? With Mini. I don't know what it is for Toad. Currently just looking at the status effect myself. The use of yeah, so it is the opposite. Oh, okay. So it is just to get through the first room. Cool. Sorry, I did see that part while I was reading literally just what the status does in Final Fantasy 3. I was literally just looking at what the status does and it had a little tooltip on that. Alright, well that makes me a little less salty on it, but, you know, doesn't stop it from being a bit of a pain in the ass still. Like, this actually, so we've talked about this a lot in terms of like the game dev streams as well, and I will always talk about this. So there is a massive misunderstanding for a lot of people that aren't in that game development sphere. Where, realistically speaking, the player does not want to take a negative. Even if you go, oh, well, I'm going to give them a positive to compensate, no, they would just prefer a lower positive than a positive and a negative. Now, you might say, oh, well, I don't. Okay, cool. Maybe that's true, maybe that's not. Point is, though, is the problem is that the vast majority, that is not the case. And there is more than enough evidence to back that up.
Welcome to Tower of Owen. I hope you like it here, for it shall be your final resting place. Mwahahaha. This place looks familiar.
I feel like the problem this game I'm seeing a little bit, right, with the characters. The side characters are more fleshed out and more written in this, I feel. But the problem is, it's almost at the detriment of the main cast, right? Like, I feel like the writing that went into Final Fantasy II for the main characters is what got put into the non-main characters in this. Because the fact is that, like, they don't even individually speak in this. They're just an amalgamated blob. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad at, because it means that I can't do, like, funny voices for all of them. And again, that's not me saying writing bad. Do not, it's not writing bad. But they do speak individually. Yes, and that's the problem. They speak individually, but they do not have name tags on them speaking. So you never, yeah. And you never know, so they can never actually make a personality for any of your characters. Hence why I say the amalgamated blob of your main characters. They are characters. They are like the mass that is your main characters. That is a hell of an old reference that I don't know many people will get.
We are fading.
Yeah.
Wait, I remember. I'm an ancient.
Okay. Is this like the Stargate kind of ancient, where you get to ascend at the end, or...? Part of it is none of them being something defined, but Final Fantasy II was still better in that aspect. Fat Albert. Hey! Someone got it.
Hey! Who wants to play?
I know that's not quite the voice, but like, goddamn. That is a reference that probably predates a few people in this, actually, now that I think about it. How old is Fat Albert stuff now? Let's see, there was the Fat Albert film in 2004. God, I remember that movie. It was fucking trash. Um, 1972 television series. Oh god. Yeah, Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. I haven't heard it in years. Yeah! Oh god. Yeah, no, I remember that when I was a kid. Boy, does that, that is a old reference.
Hey, who wants to play?
Your soul shall wander the sodden halls forever. I remember now. There's a hidden switch on the 5th floor. It's on the 8th section of the wall from the left.
What? Okay. Sure, why not? It's just an Overwatch clone. Well, it's better than Overwatch clones than Overwatch 2 was. You know, you're not wrong, Devil. I think that's the most painful part of it, is that it's literally... Fucking Marvel Rivals has accomplished exactly what Overwatch 2 tried to do, and just did it better. Like, I still hate how everything around Overwatch 2 was handled. Like, talking Blizzard dropping the ball, like, that is the fucking best example of that shit. It pisses me off something fierce. Actually, I've got a question that I'm gonna just throw out there. For those that may know. I don't want, like, an in-depth answer to this. I just want a loose, like, kind of general answer. Should I play, when we get to it, Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VII Remake? Because my immediate assumption is I should probably play the modern version of each of the game's titles when I can. So my immediate was towards the remake. Original? Should probably play both though. See, that's the thing. If you're gonna say play both, you have to realize that's probably not happening for a long time. Also, old fits you. Alright, well now, yeah, listen here, you little shit. God fucking damn it, man. I didn't need to be called out today. What did I do to you? Is, let's see, original is more what you think Final Fantasy, new one is more like 15. My vote is original though. Okay. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, like, as we get closer to it, like, I assume this game's probably gonna take me more than this week, easily, right? Then the next one's probably gonna be same sort of argument. It's gonna be like 2-3 weeks. The retro feeling of the older games, charm. Ah. It's more fun to analyze the original. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, it's one of those things of like, we could play through all of the original, well, more original-ish versions of these games. Get to the end of it all and then maybe reapproach some of the remakes. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be adverse to one day coming back and just playing the Souls versions of 1 and 2, right? The special one. Not that the new one's bad or anything. Okay, yeah, like, so that's the key thing, because I was concerned, for example, of that, right? It's like, I do know some remakes are just not great, not good, and I did hear the Final Fantasy VII one was, so I didn't know what to think on it. But I do see, like, there's a very valid argument that's being made for it, right? Which is just simply, hey, you're kind of playing the retros anyway at this stage, why not keep with that? I more or less agree. I am Medusa.
I, Medusa, will destroy this tower in the name of Zan. The continent will plummet from its place in the skies.
If you check 1 minute of gameplay of each, you're most likely going to be able to decide for yourself, no problem. They are pretty different. Okay, yeah, I mean, again, it's probably one of those, like, closer to the time things. I was just, like, random thought in my head that I would throw that question kind of out there. See what people thought. Also, you are chronologically climbing FF titles up. If it just fits the 7 as the original. Yeah, I think that's the other aspect of it, right? Is that, like, as long as the original isn't, like, super clunky, I would have no problem doing it. And from what you guys are saying, like, while it may be clunky, it's still, like, enough of a decent game to play through.
You will not interfere. Now die!
Anyway. Dude, what is that face? I don't have any, like, haste yet or anything, like team buffs. I need to get some team buffs. If I had to choose, I would see you play Final Fantasy 3 DS 2 at some point. Not right after. Oh yeah, like, that is definitely an aspect of it. Like, that is something that is very clear that has to be acknowledged. It's like, even with these suggestions, do not expect this to come through, like, until we've probably finished the main line, right? Wow, that was such a super difficult fight, huh? I mean, it was the same argument I kind of made with, Yakuza, right? Is that I did want to go back to Yakuza 0 one day and just, like, hardcore play that for a good while. Because I fucking love Yakuza 0. It's genuinely one of my favorite games I've ever played. Which is really funny because I didn't ever intend to ever play the Yakuza franchise. Or the Yakuza, whatever you want to call it. Variant with a one-shot bad game. You know, you've got a point.
The flames lick and flare wildly. Explosion looks imminent. No! Don't go near it. I remember now. I'm one of the remaining ancients, the watchman of this tower. I was only supposed to awaken if something happened to the tower. But I was asleep for so long, my memories were scrambled when I woke up. I forgot my purpose. This doesn't look good. I think I know how to stabilize the flames, but I can only do it from inside the reactor. I have no choice. This tower is the only thing keeping this continent afloat. If it blows, we fall right out of the sky. This is farewell. Thanks for your help. Douche, stop! You'll die! This is my destiny. Don't worry, once I repair the furnace, that whirlpool should stop as well. Then you can search for the Dwarven Island. That's where you'll find the fire crystal. Once I'm in, I'll warp you all outside. It's been a blast. Literally. Now then, here I go. Douche!
entered the description of the Tower of Owen. Let's see. If you wanted to check out another old clunky cool game, you can check out Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I believe I have it on Steam. Let me double check that. I think that's one of the ones I have. No, I have, which one's this one? Vampire the Masquerade, Shadows of New York. I have that one. I knew I'd have Vampires, Masquerade ones. Pixels look very pretty. They do. So I wanna just check something. But you know, so someone was like pointing out, and it's really funny to me still, how like why pixel art was designed the way it was, which was to work with the old TVs. I can't remember the term for them, but the old tubes, right? To try and make like the colors look way more interesting. So the pixel art actually looks better on those because it looks more realistic and stuff. And someone was pointing out, it's like, so you technically like a failed version of an art style, like the beta version of an art style, and I fucking love that. Because truthfully, yeah, we all do. We actually really do like, a lot of us do like pixel art. It's actually not an unpleasant visual style. And I'm definitely starting to enjoy it more myself now. Cause like, I'm understanding how to actually make with it. It's a big thing. Okay. More Chocobo stuff. C7 looks super derpy. Yeah. Working with restrictions brings innovation. You're not wrong. It's actually, again, this is why I said, like, I would love to do, like, deck making stuff and all that with friends for Magic the Gathering, but, like, have it restricted to a maximum, price. Ryan Reynolds limited the budget, so they would innovate to overcome borders. Yeah, it's a very important thing to do when it comes to a lot of things, because if you have an infinite budget, you just do the best thing you can ever do, which is great and all, but like, it sounds stupid to say, there's a lot of awesomeness that can come out of that innovation, that roughness of not being able to do that. There we go. Get one fire staff, that's not too bad. What if... Take off the shield for a staff. I like that idea. $80 kill now? God damn, fucking inflation again. Okay, well, I guess I can't get the boulder yet. Oh, that's the res pull. Okay, gotta keep that in mind, we've got the res pull over there. Oh, I have to become frogs again. Ugh. See, and that's also mildly annoying there, is like, how do you get through this area? You have to cast a spell, then you have to uncast it because you don't want to fucking die. Alright. Oh no, I'm ambushed by bombs. I feel like that's most people when bombs are involved, but you know. Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, that's another thing about, like, playing these games, is I've kind of looked at a lot of pixel art now while playing these, so I feel like my pixel art has actually improved a little bit just from playing these. Because I'm seeing, like, standards that they used to do, expectations that I could do, and general improvements. Not to, like, knock the style or anything, but, yeah. Oh no, it's a back attack. Sounds like a shitty fucking, fast food place. Like meal deal.
The back attack! You know what's back? The back attack is back. Order it now.
Would you order the back attack? I don't think I would order the back attack. Doesn't sound that appealing. It's probably some fucking meal that's like very reliant on you enjoying a similar thing in the past. I love the addition of them in compared to Final Fantasy 1. I think in this one they feel like coming off of Final Fantasy 2 specifically, they feel so much more essential. I'd say. Which is a good and a bad thing, right? Alright. Sorry, I just got a message about something that I will kind of draft up later.
Urgh, stay back. Get away from the horn if you want to keep living.
Ooh, my man's gripping his snake quite intensely. Hello? Hello to you as well. I think we stick with using Ice Staff now. I don't see any... We don't have any buff spells yet, again. We need to wait till we get haste before I feel like we can really put out good damage. Love you, Papa. Love you too, Banky. But yeah, no, I'll see what I can do for drafting that one up for you. I don't think I'll get to it, like, this week or next week, Banky, but I will probably have a draft prototype within, like, by the end of next month. I'd expect that. Well, first John Hololive, and now you, Narukami. You know, it's my fucking incredible charisma, what can I say? I say that with the utmost confidence. No rush. No, yeah, I know. I'm just making sure I'm informing you. Because I gotta get everything done in the modern cycle done, because Melody is the next major patch, and I'm sticking to that, but Doki Bird did get pushed forward because I'm like, I've spent too long in it. I feel like 5 characters for the next major patch cycle is enough. I might add another one to the next major patch cycle as well to compensate. We'll see how it goes. Alright then. Oh god. I'll have to watch that later.
That's like my charisma or something, yeah.
It's basically that kind of energy. I mean, I just... what's the kids say? Riz? Riz is the thing now? Because it's literally just shorthand charisma, but they're just scared of that many vowels. And or syllables. Oh, fucking, I just noticed that Hubert's fucking frozen. Or stoned. I'll go fix that in a second. So it's now Ruckus. Good on it. What is it? It's, Golden Needle. Dem kids, yeah. That's what the dem kids say. With their fancy words that they use now. That are just place names and random fucking amalgamations of I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, do you know what the funniest part to me is? And this is what, like, screws me up the most. It's the same argument with fucking BM. BM still kind of means bowel movement in my head. And now it's, like, bad manners and shit like that. I was still very confused for a while. But, like, one that fucks me up is the GAT one, which is, like, GAT means ass. But, like, I remember there was a very solid portion of time where, like, a lot of people would go, God damn! Right? And it's like, is that no longer a thing? Do you not just go, God damn! Because, like, it now can, like, goes in the same space, or what? I know I'm not asking probably potentially the right kind of people for this, but, like, this is the stuff that, like, confuses me. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, like, when you got really intense with it all. God damn! I feel like that was still early 2000s, right? That was, like, a thing? Please? Goes in the same space? Okay. I mean, a lot of their language is just using words they learned. See, I think that's kind of what, like, happened there, is, like, god damn, got, like, used and stuff like that, and then they, like, got the gat part of that, and then, like, changed it slightly, and then it changed its meaning and its context, which is where it's, like, now the gat thing, where it's ass. I don't know. Also, by the way, really terrible idea about to happen, because it's clearly this thing's gonna, like, kind of yoink the next crystal, right? Like, I mean, Ohio is hell, but, they be using it as some, yeah. Like, I don't actually understand what Ohio is supposed to be, in the context of the, like, modern lingo. Because, like, all I know is the Ohio skibbity gat riz shit, right? But I don't know what, like, Ohio actually means or skibbity means in those scenarios. Skibbity came from skibbity toilet. I do know about that, yeah. But they use it as the word for good. Okay, so, wait, you've now just taught me something. So skibbity is good. So if something's skibbity, it's a good thing. So, like, this game is skibbity would be like, this game is a good game. Right? We're doing analysis here. But what would Ohio mean, though? Because, like, Ohio is just a shithole. What is that bad? Is that, like, the inverse of that? If you're skibbity, you are cool and good. Okay. Ohio is bad. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm learning the lingo. I'm evolving with the times. I'm getting hip with the kids, as they say. It's hip to be square, exactly. It's seriously, no one's gonna stop this dude? It's Skibbity be yeah. No, I understand, Banky, I understand. Cause like, yeah, no, Riz is charisma. So okay, let's go through the list then. So Gat is ass, Skibbity is good, Ohio is bad, and Riz is charisma. Getting hip with the old band podcast? Yeah, it basically is. God, I feel so fucking... I'm gonna be honest, you can never feel older trying to not feel old. That is the funniest part of it to me. Like, never truly believe that, like, you could find a way to feel young again, because the moment you start thinking, I need to feel young again, you're fucked. Fandom tags is also good. Maxing is simple enough. Mewing is mewing. Mewing's they've got their mouth a specific way and they're doing something to try and like pronounce their jaw, I believe is the idea. Cause yeah, no, like I'm not even gonna lie, something I haven't talked about, I've got more grey hairs and I'm just starting to get fed up of pulling them out. So I'm now getting like, I'm actually starting to look, I would expect within the next like 2 or 3 years, I'm fucked. And it's just gonna be like mostly grey, and it's gonna be fucking funny. Mewing is to make the jaw more defined and attractive, or looks maxing. Okay. That's the interesting part of a lot of these words, and this is something maybe is a weird observation, a lot of them have to do with appearance now. I feel like a lot of the slang in the past, especially when I was like younger, the slang we used to use was more about personality. Whereas like a lot of these seem to be a lot more appearance based. I mean, Gat being obviously a physical aspect of a human being, and mewing being obviously like a thing to try and become more visual, and Riz being charisma, but it's more often than not less the personality and more the just general outward appearance is what I see with that. Like, while it is a charisma thing, it's also treated not quite as charisma sometimes. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's a very interesting observation when you start, like, pulling that apart, right? Because, yeah, like, I remember when, I mean, it's like, he's a bro, right? Like, that's not to say that they're brotherly looking or anything like that. It's, they're a dude that I can hang out with. They're chill. I mean, that as well. Yo, he's kind of chill. Which I know it's got kind of changed a little bit, because I now believe the phrasing around that is he kind of chill like that, I think is the wording I hear more now. Which, it's not that we didn't use that, but not quite. I think quite like talking about Gen Z slang. We're playing Final Fantasy 2. Correction, it's Final Fantasy 3, Banky. But yeah, no, pretty much. But yeah, it's, I mean, 3. My apologies. God fucking damn it. I mean, I stand by, like, as just an educative perspective, I'm always very curious about this stuff. Brain rot kills me slowly every day. I mean, I feel like it does for everyone. Like, it is what it is. Also, am I not taking damage from the fucking lava? Or what's going on here? I feel like something weird's going on, because I feel like I'm supposed to be taking damage by walking through those. I'm not. Is it because Have I equipped something that's fucked with it? I mean, I've got the flame mail there. And I've got the ice shield, which I think that gives me a resistant flame. Lava's not even hot? Pretty much. Yo, lava's kind of chill like that. I'm hip with the kids. God. Dude, I can't wait for my beard to just go full fucking white, man. Like, it's gonna go gray, and I'm gonna be like, hey, hi everybody. God, I still love the white mage attacking. It just feels so, like, kid slapping you to get away. The lava is real phantom tax. That's pretty skibbity of you, Banky. No matter how I do it, there's no way I can say it without it sounding like super fucked. Wait, Kaz Blizzard? Interesting. I mean, it's just objectively a better weapon, right? Yeah. Can we stop that now, please? I'm down to stop that. It is definitely something. I'm gonna have to do, like, an actual sit-down analysis of Skibbity Toilet at some point, by the way. How do y'all feel about that? You're far too important of a person for me to make feel this bad about conversing with you. Oh, I love that. That's just very funny to me. Oh god. Oh. I wonder if it's raining still. It is not raining. It was pissing down with rain this morning. Which I'm hoping means that tonight's gonna be cooler, because, like, holy shit. It has been some really nastily hot nights recently. I mean, one stream entirely centered around understanding Gen Z slang would be kinda nice. Honestly, I'm down for this. Do not underestimate my, like, desire to do dumb shit like this. I'm always down to, like, do analysis of these sorts of trends and things. I think it'd be funny. I mean, I stand by if you come up with like, I'm, at the moment, right, talking on the, stuff that I'm, like, thinking on. I mentioned earlier that I'm gonna be, like, working this evening and tomorrow primarily on figuring out how I want to approach the channels and the content on them. And through to the next year, right? I am interested in doing, like, more stuff with shorts. And I really liked doing the edited shorts. To get them done takes so much time and effort. It really felt hard to justify it, right? So that's why I'd love to do something more around that. Alright. I honestly don't think I changed my actions here. I might heal a little bit. But yeah, it's interesting. I really do think it would be a cool thing to do. More stuff like that going into the new year. Oh, well, the fucking monk's dead. Make a comparison video about it? I could. That wouldn't be, like, that obscene, I feel. But, like, I don't know if that's quite what I would want to be aiming for, right? Okay, hopefully he doesn't just Phoenix down into a death, right? Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm just gonna let this play out, see how it goes. See if these two can heal cycle each other enough. I don't think I've seen a video like that from someone that actually game devs. I mean, that's actually another point. You've just kind of like talked about there that I kind of agree with. In the sense that like, there's actually not, I feel, a lot of game dev kind of does those sorts of comparison and analysis. And not only am I game dev, I am an academic, so I love doing analysis. And, like, not telling you an answer and just giving you a bunch of bullshit to work with. It's, like, our favorite pastime. Oh, thank God we killed it. Because, like, most of my content, I feel, is gonna almost always center around VTubing and VTuber-related content. Because just... I'm hugely interested in it, I really love it, and I feel like there's a lot of space to talk about with it, especially at the moment. It's a bit of a niche community, so there's a lot of attention when it comes to that. That's what we did with some of the shorts, right? Is, like, one of the shorts was literally, like, what is a VTuber? How hard is it to be a VTuber? Like, what's the different VTubers? Stuff like that. And I feel like I could really commit more to those. Those were really fun to do. If you haven't seen them, there is literally a playlist, and I think there's only 3 videos in there. 3 or 4 videos in there of shorts, and I highly recommend looking at them because they're very interesting, and you can see from the progress that I made from the first one where I was going with them. Just acknowledge that it took me like almost an entire day to make. Like it took about an hour and a half to sometimes 3 hours to get the recording for the audio done, and then the rest of like 7 to like 10 hours to get the editing done. Because they were so finicky and they required so many things, which is down to an argument of I didn't have an efficient way of doing it, which I needed to improve upon. I needed more resources available to me at any given time. I needed to have a lot more set up for them, stuff like that.
Warriors of light, I bestow upon you the power of light kindled within my flames.
Received a new title from the Fire Crystal. Ranger, Knight, Thief, and Scholar jobs are now available. Scholar? I think I remember the Scholar from 14, right? When they... No, Sage. I think Sage is what I'm thinking of. Maybe Scholar? I can't remember. Exciting new jobs? Yeah, gonna have to look at those. Oh, hello.
You have to help us. What happened? Took my beloved home. Nothing left to plunder, so they just putting it to the torch. You have to please save us. Highness changed his weakness on a whim, or can change his weakness on a whim. However, a scholar would be able to see through his tricks.
Alright, cool. Oh, cool, they've got the crystals back. So, clearly, I need to equip a scholar. What does a scholar do? What does a scholar look like? So, Knight is probably just an objectively better thing to have than the warrior. But what does the scholar do? The scholar gives me tomes as a weapon? I wish this gave me a TLDR of what the class does, by the way. But I feel like the Knight's probably my, juggernauty tank class. That's a little less damage, a little bit more tank. Can you press, the select to get more info or something? No. It's the only options I have are to confirm, to close the menu, and to go back. The only thing I get to see is what their weapons are equipable. That sucks. Yeah. That is something that I feel like comes down to that argument of, that could be better. So, the Scholar does not have any magic. Scholar has the ability to check enemies' vulnerabilities. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, I feel like I'm probably not gonna touch the Ranger or the Thief, but I might play the Knight instead of the... Do we play Knight instead of Red Mage? I'll play with that for now. Get rid of that boulder yet. Alright, let's, I don't think the later classes are necessarily better. I think, based on what I'm kind of seeing with it, what I remember thing, doesn't Red Mage learn dual cast, which is pretty strong? Yes. I'm pretty sure they do. Like, again, Red Mage is inherently a good option, and it is arguably one of the best things. I think... Okay, actually, what I'm going to do for jobs is I'm going to be Red Mage on the main character. And I'm going to Knight on Ruckus. And we're going to stop having a healer. And I'm going to rely purely on the Red Mage having heals. For now, until I figure out what the fuck the Scholar does. So let's get a battle and see what we see on them. I can guard. What does guarding do? Does it maybe drag aggro? Hello, study and alchemy. What? So it shows me health and current weakness. Okay. I'm gonna have to test the guard out a few times. So what does alchemy mean? So we've got 14 potions. That's might not go off in time. Did that double the effect? Or did it mean that I get to cast it for free? Okay, if I come to items, how many potions do we have? We have lost one. So yeah, it doubles the effect of used items via alchemy. Okay. That's actually really good. But I don't know if the long-termness of them is that great, right? Because what's it looked like they have a tome for their weapon? I don't know if I've got access to that yet. Ah, for God's sakes. And like, seeing a tome for the weapon means that maybe there's a chance that like their weapon is an autocast? Which if it's like, if their weapon is basically them auto-casting spells, then yeah, I'm probably gonna keep the Scholar around. Because if I go here and then go back to Scholar, so we get decent actual armor across the board, but the weapon is a tome-looking thing. Never seen that outside of the previous games where those are what the spells look like before you taught them to people. And no one else has the tome. That's important to acknowledge as well. No one else has tomes. Interesting. What does the attack look like? Is it just a melee attack for now? I mean, I assume it would be. It's a bit of a joke. That is going to require a fair bit more testing and knowledge. But that can be for another time, sadly, because we've kind of hit to a time where, especially knowing that I need to go shopping before shops close, I'm going to have to call it here. So again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.